Hello everybody, happy Sunday! Happy Sunday, welcome everyone, welcome back to the Chill Art Sunday. Thank you all so much for joining the stream. I hope you all are doing very well, and as always, I hope you're doing better than me. How has your week been? Is your weekend doing well too? I hope it is. I hope it was. Better than mine. Happy Sunday. Hi Rip Tang. Thank you for joining the stream, everybody. Hi, thank you so much for joining. Happy Sunday. It's actually a nice chill Sunday for me here. The temperature is nice, the weather is nice, it's not raining, even though I do like rain. I just don't like to get wet in the rain. But it's quite lovely. 25 degrees Celsius maximum. That's my comfort zone, I say. So I'm not doing anything on the screen right now. I am trying to put my watch back on my wrist, and this thing, for some reason, the wrist thingy, the band, it's not. There we go. That took a while. What's everything? Did the board thingy work on Linux? I hope it did. Anyway, happy Sunday, everybody. Thank you for joining. Before I actually start working on my God, I can't talk today. I suppose my vocal cords and the language processor still haven't actually woken up. I woke up about an hour ago, but I think the rest of my brain hasn't. Don't tell me your PC crashed completely and you had to troubleshoot the thing. I hate when that happens, when I am trying to do something completely unrelated and my PC decides it's time to bork up. Sometimes it happens. And it usually happens when I am already very frustrated or angry. It's like when you are very angry with something, mad, completely furious, and your shirt gets caught on the door handle of a door. Man, that's infuriating. They've just released a new firmware which is supposed to fix the Windows can't access the files issue. So that's much better than the PC crashing while you are trying to test the thing on Linux. Have you tried that firmware yet? Did it work? Anyway, as I was starting to say, guys, before I actually start working on art, which I got open on the screen right now, as you can see. Number one, I would take a sip from my coffee because I still haven't finished that. So excuse me. Okay, now with that, I have finished my coffee. So let me put that mug away. Okay, now seriously. What I was going to say is that before I actually start doing art, which I already have open here, as you can see, I want to say a couple things. That it's a couple of announcements, not exactly announcements, not really big stuff. I actually already talked about this on this last Gaming Friday a couple days ago, but for those of you who didn't catch that, excuse me, here it is on the Chill Art Sunday. Number one, I have already been thinking about doing this for a little while now, but recent changes on how the ads system work on Twitch kind of made me finally make the decision to actually make the change. Hey Dragon Boy, happy Sunday! Thank you for joining the stream. Welcome. The what was I saying? Right. The ad break system. It used to be on my channel that it would play a 30 seconds long ad, or at least it would play ads for 30 seconds every 30 minutes. And I was okay-ish. I'm never okay with ads, to be quite honest with you, but anyway, I digress. I was okay-ish with it being that way because I always thought, hey, it's just 30 minutes, 30 seconds, it's not too much, you know, so I was fine with that. But I was never fine with the thing playing every 30 minutes, and that was a little too much to my taste, actually, to be honest. Even if an ad would last for 5 seconds every 20 hours, that would be too much for me. But I digress again. Point is, I changed it. Okay, so now we should have ads playing less frequently on the channel. It's no longer going to play ads every 30 minutes. Now it is going to play ads every 60 minutes, so every 1 hour. The downside, well, the upside is that we're going to have ads playing less often, but the downside is that the ads are going to play for a little longer. And by little I mean 3 minutes long. From 30 seconds it's now 33 minutes. So we're gonna have ads playing on the channel every 60 minutes. They are going to play for 3 minutes. Less frequently, but for longer. Frankly, I actually don't like that either. But at least it's going to be playing less frequently. I would try to keep an eye on the ad break thing on my screen to let you guys know when ads are about to start playing. Because let's be honest, 3 minutes, that's a little long. That's actually around how long I usually take to on my bathroom breaks. Actually, no, usually, if I'm doing number 1, I usually take less time than that. Anyway, that's not important. Point is, it's going to be a good opportunity for you guys to go grab a snack, grab a coffee, go to the bathroom, stuff like that. Anyway, I'll try to keep an eye on the ad break to let you guys know when it is about to start. But do bear in mind, I oftentimes forget about doing that, so I might miss it. And if I do apologize in advance. Yes, I also disabled pre-roll ads, so now when people join the stream, they are not going to have an ad blasted on their face immediately. Now, having said that, according to the ad break the counter on the screen over here, ads should start in about 10 minutes and 45 seconds. But after that, the next one is going to play, the next ad break is going to play only in an hour from then. Anyway. My god, Dragon Boy, you post a lot of stuff. What the fudge were you saying here? Let me read. That was one announcement, by the way. There's a second one. Let me just catch up with chat. Sinking her paws where, Mikey, you says Dragon. Get your head out of the gutter, Dragon Boy. Isn't it obvious? Sink in the snow. Look, all of the snow here. Where else would her paws sink? And yes, I am actually going to sink her paws in the snow. Is it in the title? So it took a different. Yes, it is in the title. I wrote it there. What's the most important thing? It doesn't show pre-roll ads. Yeah, I disabled the pre-roll ads. The option to keep them on was there. I mean, is there. But I disabled it. Have it on would be just overkill, honestly. How was my day? I don't know. My day just started. I woke up about an hour ago. I can tell you this. It didn't start very well. I had to spend money. Money I barely have. Actually, I myself don't have any money. This is money my brother gave to buy groceries and stuff. Anyway, I had to spend money to buy another propane tank because ours ran out last night. 110 reais already. And last time I bought another propane tank, which was last month, it was 100. And before that, I paid 90. And before that, I only paid 85. It's getting more expensive every month, whereas before the current government, the price would only get readjusted like about once or twice every year only. Anyway, it's way too expensive. So that wasn't a very good start. Anyway, yeah, you do post a lot, Dragon Boy. Was it a joke? Yeah, I know it was a joke. Alright. So yeah, the ad thing, that was one of the announcements that I gave on this last Friday, but I'm giving it again now, just in case you guys missed it last Friday. The second thing is well, might as well just show you. So if you guys could put your eyes on the screen for a moment, and can you see my cursor here? Actually, better yet, following the cursor, look around the general area of the pumpkins, the decorative pumpkins on the screen. You see? No, you don't. Oh, now you see Michael Braveheart's face there. And now, one moment. I'm still getting my head around how this works. Hold on. Ah, now there is a black rectangle there. Why would there be what's with that black rectangle? Can you guys guess? I don't think you guys can guess what that is. Besides a black rectangle, of course. But I already said that. So it doesn't count if you say it is a black rectangle. Excuse me. Anyway. So there's there's a black rectangle there. But check this. Oh my god, what is this? What's going on? Is that a hand? Oh, that is weird. Actually, this is kind of weird. Ah, there we go. Boop. Yeah, so face cam. So you guys remember that not long ago, I made a stream talking about ideas and plans for the future, and I talked about finally start using Facecam on my live streams. I've managed to get my hands on a webcam. It's a good cam. It wasn't exactly cheap because nothing is cheap here, but it wasn't too expensive either. The point is, I've managed to get a webcam. It works. It has a good quality, I think. So now I can use Facecam on the streams. I will, however, not start using Facecam on the streams just yet, because thank you, Ripting, because there's still a few things that I need to sort out before I can actually start making use of this for the shows. Number one, I am still testing the quality of the camera. I mean, the camera is good quality, but I still haven't quite figured out how to make it look good in OBS. Excuse me. So I need to still finish figuring that out. Still gotta do a few more tests. Also, see if I want to keep it on this size, if I want to keep it on this corner of the screen or some other corner. This camera is of course, it is a Red Dragon. It is actually that camera I showed you guys on stream that I wanted to buy. I've managed to get it. Don't ask me why. I mean how. That's another story. Anyway, I could have bought some other brand and actually paid a little cheaper. The quality would be lower too, but I mean, come on, this thing has dragon in the name. How couldn't I? Also, it goes along nicely with my mouse and my headphones. Both of them are also from Red Dragon. Anyway, I'm not going to start using the Facecam on streams just yet. Very soon, but not yet. Because, as I was saying, I need to sort out a few things first. Figuring out the quality of the camera in OBS, that is one of them. Also, the lighting, that's a very important thing. Right now, I don't have any lights on. The light you see is actually coming from the window. But mainly artificial lighting, you know, when it's nighttime. So I need to turn on my headlamp here. The light is not very good. It is serviceable as it is, but I personally don't really like it. But to get better lighting, I'm gonna have to spend money on it, and I cannot do that yet. So at least it is serviceable. So that is not exactly a priority. The actual priority in regards to what I have to do before, what I actually have to finish setting up. Hope the webcam is not... No, it's a good dragon. Why am I hiding my face? I'll tell you in a moment, Dragon Boy. So yeah, I gotta finish figuring out the quality in OBS, sort out the lighting, though that is not exactly a priority. The actual priority, I believe, is gonna be the background, because, well, it's messy. I'm not. Maybe eventually I will make some kind of, not exactly scenario, but you know, try to spruce up this background a little bit. What you see behind me here is a wall, that's the wrong hand, a mirror right here, and through that mirror you actually can see the other side of my room. I gotta get used to how I position the hand here. Anyway, so you see the mirror here, and it shows the other side of my room, my wardrobe, a shelf that I'm actually in the process of removing from here. It's a big mess over there. Anyway, I gotta do something about the background here, make this look a little more presentable at the very least. It's also a little dirty. I gotta clean this stuff up. So yeah, I gotta figure out the background situation and at least make it more presentable before I can actually start using Facecam. And yeah, that's basically it. I don't know how long this is going to take, hopefully not too long. But until I have at least the background sorted and the quality of the camera in OBS, again, the camera is good quality, but in OBS I'm still trying to figure it out. Until I have at least these two sorted out, I am not going to be start using Facecam on the streams. Overall, the camera is mostly already completely set up. All scenes in my OBS, they already have the camera placed. I already even set it up in Touch Portal so I can control it through there. As for why I am not letting you guys see my face yet, that's because, one, I am shy, and two, because I want to keep it a secret for the moment. You are only actually gonna see my actual ugly mug when stuff is actually ready for me to start using Facecam. So this is just a tease for the moment, which I am going now to turn off. There we go. Hey Mike, I'm curious why you're covering your face. Yeah, that's why I was covering my face, because you're not supposed to see my face yet. Besides, I kind of need to shave a little bit. I guess you're shy? Yes, I am shy. I am actually very shy. I'm still kind of trying to prepare myself mentally for having my face on them interwebs. I never make fun of someone, so yeah. Ah, you big fat liar. Make fun is all you do, basically. Got somewhere with a GB dumper. Nice. Are you using the new firmware? Oh, by the way, it just started raining outside. Oh, hold up. Hang on, I need to close at least half of my window, because I placed all of my dad's books on the table over there. As I said, I am in the process of removing the shelf from here. And these books, which do include 3 really old Bibles he had. One is from 1874, another one is from 1870. I don't remember the exact years, but 3 of them are from the 19th century. And they are currently on the table there, and it's raining, and the table is right against the window. So, hold on a moment. I need to close this just in case it decides to rain inside. These books, they need to be protected. There. That should be fine for now. Anyway, also let me cover the webcam again. I made a little cover for this camera. There. It's not raining inside, is it? It is slightly now. Oh, come on. Why did you wait until I got back to the PC to start raining inside? Gosh darn it. I'm sorry, everybody. Have to close the window because of the rain. That was not in the plan for today's show. Anyway, so yeah, are you using the new firmware update and on Windows? You think it's a good idea to show your face, especially with your alleged not so nice governments? Yeah, I mean, it's not like the government doesn't already know my face. They have access to all of my documents after all. Ah, it's on Debian, Linux. Anyway, excuse me. So yeah, guys, that was a little. Those were the two sort of announcements I wanted to make. That actually took much longer than I anticipated. And yeah, I gave you a little teaser. Face cam on the streams coming up soon. And as far as gaming goes, I actually have at least one very specific game that I would like to play first. On the first stream that I start using Facecam, unless it's a short Sunday, of course. And have you ever heard of a game called? Freak, I forgot what it's called. Juice World? Hang on, it's on itch.io. Let me see. My library. Microsoft Windows PC games. I want to try this here too. Juice Galaxy, formerly Juice World. Yeah, this thing. This is the I had never played this game, and yeah, oh my god. Anyway, it's a really weird looking game. It's a very WTF kind of game, I think. I want to play this game when I start using Facecam. The very first gaming stream that I do with Facecam, I want to play this game just because I'm sure I'm gonna be completely WTF faced, and if that makes any sense. And I don't know, it should be fun. It has a trailer. Let's see this trailer here.
Wow. Just wow. You are.
Why isn't this opening?
You are really weird and gross. And floppy too. Anyways. Welcome to Juice School. Oh, okay. Return to class immediately for candy. Worst student ever.
Yeah, I think you can already see why I am thinking of using this game on the first stream with Facecam. Seriously, what the hell? Whoever made this game must have been on some stuff. Because, oh my lord, what is this? Oh, you can drive on it, nice. I like driving. What am I even looking at?
That's some good juice, you.
What the hell? That's some good juice. it's on Steam too. I didn't know that.
Vampire now.
Anyway, you can see why I decided that this is the first game that I want to play with Facecam. I didn't know it is on Steam. I thought it was only on itch.io. Anyway, that is the first game that I'm gonna play when I start using Facecam. And I'm still not fully decided if I actually am gonna have Facecam on the Chart Sound, because it is going to take some space on the screen from the art. Anyway, how much it costs? What, that game there? I believe it is free, at least on itch.io.
You are really weird and good.
Let's see. Yeah, on itch.io it is basically free. I don't know on Steam though. Steam powered. Juice Galaxy. Yeah, it's free also. It has DLCs though. The DLCs are paid.
Wow.
Oh, it's still in early access. I'm gonna add it to my library.
Wow. Just wow.
Imagine spending money
You
on
are
that.
really
There's
weird
people
and
who
great.
pay a lot for way less. I mean, seriously, there's people who spend money on Fortnite. Come on. What could be worse than that? Yeah. Okay, enough blah blah blah. Let's finally get started on doing some art. Shall we? Okay, so I gotta work on this snow here. Let's sink her paws into the snow. Good roast on Fortnite players. I've never played Fortnite, nor do I want to. For all I know, it might be actually a good game. I don't really care though. What I do know is that I will never not make fun of Fortnite. I'm gonna hear a joke before I leave and go, well, only if it is a good joke. Let's bring these clumps of snow further up. A dragon related one? Let's see, I will be the judge if it is a good or bad one. I'm gonna have to resample the color of the snow because I don't think I have it on in the selection there anymore. What's an adult dragon's favorite website? I don't know, Dragon Boy. What is an adult dragon's favorite website? Where's the snow texture? Texture is here. Ah, here. This is what I want. Horn. Hub. Hub? Favorite adult dragon's website is Hub? Horn Hub. Yeah, I see where you are going with that. I see where you were going with that. Yes, yes, Dragon Boy. I know what that was supposed to be. You didn't have to type that in the chat. Okay, now that I have moved all of this snow, I'm gonna have to redraw a couple of things here. Oh, this eraser is using a soft brush. No, I need a hard one. Not to be rude, but honestly, that joke was worse than the jokes that Google Assistant tells. Which, speaking of, tell me a dad joke.
Why do football coaches dogs like punters so much, because they always put their best foot forward.
See? That was an awful joke. And yet it actually did make me smile a little bit. So yeah, not to be mean, Dragon Boy, or rude or anything, but that joke there was worse than the jokes this bot tells. Okay, let's draw some snow here. Creative. It's basically a sex joke. Sex jokes are not creative. An actually creative joke, and I'm talking in general terms now, is a kind of joke that doesn't involve any kind of indecent appeal and makes everybody laugh. That kind of humor, that takes a lot of intelligence to make. That is why not many comedians make that kind of humor, because it is actually not that easy to do. I cannot really do that kind of humor myself, to be honest with you. I'm not that smart, unfortunately. I never said they are, Dragon Boy, and I wasn't going there. Oh, you know what? Instead of redrawing this, I can just move it. Let's select this. And put it here. Now that one is floating over that claw that needs to change. Yeah, that looks a bit better now. Dragon Boy, you are missing the point completely. Why is this layer locked? Oh, this layer here is below the layer that I wanted to change. Okay, I'm gonna make a new one. Here. I'm gonna copy the layer style first. And paste. Now I can draw the snow. Okay, Dragon Boy, thank you for dropping by. Have a good week. I have no idea how to draw snow. Not really. Not really, and certainly not properly. But I guess it's kind of looking a bit like snow. Right? The color is too different from what we have on the ground right now. I'll work on that later though. We could retire to the stratosphere and just leave all of it behind. But I don't know. For now, let's first try to make these paws look like they're actually stepping in snow. Let's bring these up a little bit even more. That should be enough. Yes, I know there's claws now showing below the clumps of snow. I will work on that later. Alternatively, of course, I can just simply draw more stuff here to cover that. But I cannot really do that, otherwise I'm going to, well, basically be exaggerating on how much of this snow here is showing. I can't do that. Well, I can, but it's not really going to look very good if I do. So what I'm going to do is basically a mix of covering the paw with snow, this snow that I am drawing, and doing what I usually do when I draw grass and some characters stepping or sitting on grass, which, if you might remember, as far as grass goes anyway, is using the grass brush on the eraser to erase a part of the character with the shape of grass, so it actually looks like the character is sitting or standing in grass. I'm gonna do that kind of thing for these paws in the snow. Just not right now. One step at a time. Basics first. Oh, now that I close my window, the rain has decided to stop. I'm gonna go open the window again because I would like some fresh air to come inside. So hold on a moment, everybody. I'm sorry for all of these interruptions. There. After all, it is a lovely day outside. Okay, let's get back to this. Excuse me. I guess that doesn't look too bad. Why did you ding? Oh, you are saving. I forgot. I went on full automatic mode and just hit Ctrl S to save without even realizing it. That's why it dinged. It was telling me that it has finished saving. Nice. Let me see if I can improve the color of these clumps of snow that I have drawn here. Let's try using the same one of the shades of the snow texture. Let's lock all of these layers so I can recolor them. And let's recolor them. This has to look natural after all. Sweet taste of vampires crumbling in the gloom. Napkin men with metal hearts surround us. Well, I'm not too sure about this looking a little more natural, but as far as colors go, it does blend in a little more. It doesn't look as out of place. Doxy! Hi! Hello! Okay, I'll see you in a bit. Happy Sunday. Thank you for joining. Should I keep this color? Let me try something here. Let me increase this lightness a bit. Let's try plus 40 on the snow texture on the ground. How is that going to look? I mean, I guess it looks a little better. Excuse me. It doesn't seem to lose much of the texture itself. I won't apply this change just yet, however. Let's keep it as is for the moment and just keep it in mind for later. For now, let's just roll with this color. Okay, and save. Now I'm going to unlock all of these layers and choose one to draw some more snow clumps, pieces of snow around those paw prints, or at least try. Which one should I use? I think I'm going to use this layer, layer 59. Oh, actually, no, I will not. I will make a new one and put it here. No, I lied. I'm gonna place this in the paw prints group. What should I call this layer? I'm gonna call it snow clumps. Why snow clumps specifically? I don't know. It's just what's in my mind. Alright. Let's paste the same layer style and let's hide the dragoness. And the face effect too. And let's see how I'm going to make this. What if I use a different brush? What if I use that brush that I was using to make my font? Where is that? No, it's not that one. It's this one. Nah. What about this one? Nah, it's a nice brush though. I'll change to some other color so it's easier to see the brush. That looks nice. Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna go with the usual round hard brush. Just gotta draw a bunch of these. I don't even know if what I'm doing here is correct. I don't know how snow works. So yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing. In case that wasn't obvious already. And yes, this color is completely wrong for the kind of thing that I am attempted to make here. I know that. I chose just so it is easier for me to see what I am doing. I'll change this color in a moment. Okay, let's change it. Oh, that makes a lot of difference. Hey, welcome back, Doxy. I don't know, do you guys think that what I did there now makes it look more natural? I am not fully convinced. And I am the one who made this. Or who is making this. How I'm doing? I'm breathing. Could be better. How about you? I hope you are doing better. Same? Well, that sucks. How dare you not be doing better than me? Adulting, man. Adulting, yes, I know. I know that all too well. Sucks to be unemployed, I must tell you that. I think this effect is going to work better if I can make, which I have yet to try, if I can make these paw prints look like they have more depth to them. So I'm gonna apply this thing to the others, and hopefully it will work out and not be a waste. Oh, should I be doing this with the same brush that I used for the borders of the paw prints? Let me try that. That was rough skin, right? Kinda sort of want to streaming again to just waste the time. It is a nice thing, and it is one that can maybe give you a little extra money. Unless you are like me and live in Brazil and you have your payouts stolen by the government through taxes. Yeah, this was the brush that I was using. Yeah, I am still really mad over that payout. When was it? August. Yeah, my first and certainly only payout of the year and I was supposed to receive about 280 reais. And the government, through taxes, stole almost 90. Imagine being paid like, I don't know, $280 for example, and lose almost $90 in taxes. Seriously, tax live streams? That is ridiculous. I swear, the only thing they are not taxing here yet is the air we breathe. And I'm pretty sure if they can figure it out how to I don't know, store it somehow, they will. And frankly, I'm actually not going to be surprised on the slightest if they decided to charge a oxygen tax. And they certainly would say, as an explanation as to why they would be imposing these new taxes, because it's because we have to save the environment. You know, people make too much pollution, so we have to charge this tax to plant more trees and make up for it. You know, that kind of BS. Which, mind you, they would never plant trees. They're not even putting out the fires on the forests all over the country. My city has been completely covered by smoke from fires for months now. Quality of the air is horrible. Not so bad today because it rained a bit, so it kind of cleaned the air a bit, but yeah. Anyway, sorry, I accidentally started ranting there. But yeah, I mean, I kid you not, they are already taxing the sunlight. I'm not joking, they tax sunlight. If you install, also this brush doesn't work for this. If you install sun panels to generate your own electricity and save on your power bill, even if you are completely off the grid, you have to pay taxes to use those. Here in Brazil, anyway. It's absurd. And their reasoning for that, their justification, it's because, well, if you are having your own power, then you are not paying taxes to maintain the public illumination system, so you have to pay this tax to make up for it. Otherwise, the other people who are on the grid, they are gonna end up paying more. Such a BS. I want to get out of here. Sorry, guys. I get really angry whenever I think about how things are going this country. But I'm not joking. I actually do need to get out of this place. It's becoming impossible to live here. Costs a lot of money though, which I don't have. Anyway, let's stop ranting and do some art. I'm gonna make these a little smaller and more spread around a bit. I'm actually going to be a bit upset if I finish this extra effect that I am doing now, and after spending a lot of time making them, turns out it is actually a bad effect. It's not going to work, and then I'm gonna have to erase it, delete it. I'm gonna be a bit upset because, well, I don't like wasting time, you know? So to do this and then not use it, that would be a bit frustrating to me. But hey, it's all part of doing art. Many times, I actually don't even know what I am doing. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Oh, that reminds me of a funny video that I watched some time ago. Oh, you know what? Let's see if I can find that again, so we can watch it together. I have no memory of what it was called, so let me try. Dragon, are you a good artist? Animation. Search on YouTube is so bad. It used to be so good. No, I'm never finding that here, not like this. Hey, welcome back, Reptang. Almost said the wrong name. Sorry. Yeah, it's this phrase. Dragon of animation. Search on YouTube is so bad. Why have they made this so bad? I posted that on my Discord some time ago. Let me see if I can find it there real quick. Ah, found it. Let me pause the music.
Oh, so you're an artist? Yeah. Are you good at it?
Sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit.
I love this. Me in a nutshell.
Oh, so you're an artist? Yeah. Are you good at it?
Sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit.
I love that. I don't know why that is so funny to me. Sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit. Oh man. But yeah, that's basically me in a nutshell. Still looking through the tree leak memes. Tree leaks memes? Oh, the Pokemon leaks. Have they leaked more new stuff? Oh, Terra leak. If it makes you feel any better, Rick, neither can I. Maybe I should add a few of these in between paw prints too. I mean, to be honest, to be fair, a lot of those, they are kind of spicy in general. It's funny that it's the Typhlosion ones that actually stuck more with the people. Of all the weird crap out there, like with Octillery, somehow Rapidash, I don't even know what's the deal with Rapidash. It's Typhlosion, the one that actually got the light spots. Not saying it shouldn't, but it's just odd that it's just Typhlosion. It's like people don't really care for the others. It's like nobody cares. Yeah, apparently not. I don't even know what happened with the Rapidash and Lapras too. I don't really know. I don't really think I want to know either. Especially as someone who does like Rapidash and Ponyta. Just certainly not how they were written on those internal fanfics. Saruman, people lose their crap. Yeah. Also kind of surprised that there's nothing on for alligator, for that matter. Given it is basically a giant crocodile. And what is the name of the final evolution of Chikorita? I forgot. It's Meganium. Typical Japan, no surprises here. Yeah, I can't say I disagree, let alone that I am surprised. Somehow I am not surprised. Suppose I should, but I am not. Oh, Japan. On a side note, I am watching Cowboy Bebop on Netflix. Very fun anime. And I don't really like animes in general. There's only a handful of animes that I actually find myself enjoying. Cowboy Bebop is one of them. I have already watched Cowboy Bebop several years ago. But, I dropped my pen. But that was when I still barely knew English, so I didn't really understand much. And it's been a while, so I don't really remember much of the show. Anyway, point is, I am enjoying it now. A lot more than I did back then. It's fun. Okay, now that I have these smaller clumps, let me make a few bigger ones. I might need to change their color. Not necessarily, well, actually not necessarily the color, but the layer style. Because this is too dark for such small pieces of snow.
The night falls hard on sunken dreams. The starry splendor rocks and gleams.
Now let's draw a few in between these prints. There's, you know, pieces of snow that were stuck to her paws, and they fell off when she lifted one from here to step there, or there in this case.
Don't see the color of the light. Lost their spirit and bled their souls. With crimson shovels digging holes. Oh, you know I don't really want to live in this strange world. I need somebody beside me to live in this strange land. I need somebody.
That's Black Sabbath. What, this song that is playing right now? It could be. A few of these, they are parodies. Parodies of other songs. Though this is what is this, jazz? Yeah, I think it's jazz or blues. Either way, I like it. As the kids these days say, it's a vibe. I'm surprised I never got a copyright claim on this song whenever this song plays. because you know the melody. Seriously, once I even got a copyright claim on a, what was it? Some Moonlight Sonata, third movement by Beethoven. Who the hell puts a copyright claim on Beethoven? The version of the song that I got the copyright on wasn't even copyrighted. You know, the composition of that version specifically. Besides, Beethoven is public domain. And it was in fact a improper claim because I appealed that and the claim got removed. So it definitely was someone trying to abuse the system. Happens too often. Warning from the first album back in 1970. I'm pretty sure that it's copyrighted, otherwise I would play on stream to compare. By the way, guys, completely unrelated, or maybe kind of related, because Black Sabbath reminds me of rock and roll, heavy metal, and that reminds me of the soundtrack of Doom, which reminded me of what I want to talk about right now. Someone made a modification for, not exactly a modification, but kind of a port of PR Boom or Boom, what is it called? I think it's PR Boom actually. Anyway, that source engine, source port engine for Doom, someone made a port of that for the Game Boy Advance, which allows you to run the actual original Doom as it is on PC on the actual Game Boy Advance, which for the most part at least, with better performance than the official port of Doom, Doom 1 and Doom 2. And it's available for free. It's pretty cool. Though having said that, although it includes a source port, so you can make your own versions of that port to, you know, use your own WADs, like, because the version available for download that is ready to play uses the shareware version of Doom. So it's not the full game, but you can use the source code. There's instructions also on how to use it to make your own ROM with the full copy of the game, or even some custom WAD if you want to play on actual Game Boy Advance. And I have been trying to do that to make me a ROM with a full game using that port. But even though I follow those instructions to a T, exactly as instructed, for some reason it doesn't work. Let me post that meme, but censor one word. Alright. Anyway, I've been trying that yesterday. I actually spent hours trying that. But for some reason it doesn't work, and I have no idea what I am doing wrong, considering the fact that I have been following the instructions step by step exactly as instructed. I even watched the tutorial video the author of the thing posted and made. and it just doesn't work. It always barfs out an error that I don't understand what it means. It's annoying. I also heard there is supposedly going to be an official limited run release of a updated version, updated and improved, I must add, version of the official port of Doom for the Super Nintendo. Should be coming out next year. That is something that I really would like to take a look at. And if possible, of course, get my hands on, because I'm gonna be honest with you, the Super Nintendo port of Doom, that is actually my favorite console port of the game. Even though, by comparison, compared to other ports, even though it is basically crap, I really like it. And I played that on stream too. It was fun, I enjoyed it. I suppose that before I add these speckles of snow in between paw prints, I should first finish drawing the speckles around the paw prints. Found this on 4chan of all places. You say of all places, but I say, not surprising at all, whatever that meme is. Let me guess, you posted that on the server? Let's see. Oh, I saw this! I saw this. It looks like he fluffy male Pokemon. Agreed. And there's all the Pokemon, the female Pokemon that are usually, you know, let's say targets of some people in the community. Oh my god, even Giratina is here. Sharpedo? Even Logia! No, I don't want to know. Even Reshiram too. I don't want to know what these two are involved in. I do have to say this though. Something doesn't belong here. So that is a pal. I see you there sneaking in. Well, Guder doesn't surprise me to be here. Well, Dito definitely. Well, Salazar, of course, that would be there. But yeah, the art style is very cute. I really like this. That's a very cute looking Lapras. I really don't want to know why these two are here. But yeah, I see that Catras sneaking there. That is Catras, right? I think it is. Excuse me. Kind of surprised that it is Catras and not, you know who. I can't remember the name. What is the pal number 69? Frick. I forgot. Yes, Lavender. I don't know how I could forget that name. Fortune somehow even faster in drawing than the AFA and all the other places. Being faster than DA surprises me a little bit, but being faster than FA, actually no, being faster than DA does not surprise me at all, but being faster than FA, that does surprise me. That is what surprises me. Yeah. You have a Nintendo Direct running announcing Gen 10, and you have the first artwork up on VG before the trailer is even finished. Yeah. Some people, man. Some people. I wish I was that fast to draw art. Not that kind of art, mind you, just art in general. This commission would have been finished over half a year ago, over a year and a half ago, for one. And actually, having said that, let me show you people something. Having said that, in case you don't know, I have a kind of series, not exactly a series, but let's say a series for the sake of argument. I kind of have a series of arts on my gallery that I draw every now and then. So let me open all of them. I don't have many. I think this here was the first one. Anyway, I have this little series of art on my gallery where I take some, you know, those Pokemon interactions you have between the trainer and your Pokemon that follows you around in Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver, for instance. I don't know if newer games have this, but those games, they do. Where you turn to your Pokemon that is following you around and you press A to interact with it, and it gives you a random interaction. So anyway, years ago I started this little series where I basically draw some scene representing, a little bit exaggerated of course, representing the dialogue that shows in the text box when you interact with the Pokemon, like in this one here. This text is what you get in the game. You actually can get this in the game. Wow, Arbok suddenly hugged you. So I decided to draw an Arbok hugging the trainer. Like this, and Charizard bumped into you. This is another text you actually can get in-game. So I decided to draw what it would be, kind of be like if Charizard was real and would actually to bump into trainer. And this was actually a commission. Another text that you can get in-game too. Hey, Serperior wants to play with you. And there's a Serperior begging to play with, while the trainer is just playing Pokemon Go on the phone. And here's another one. This was a commission. Wow, you and Charizard hugged each other. That's another actual text you can get in-game. But I drew it in a more, not exactly realistic way, but you know, depicting the actual description of the text. Anyway, point is, yes and no, DM, new idea to draw. I think I know what you're going to... I think I know what that is. I'll check in a moment, but first let me finish this. Anyway, so I have this little series that I draw every now and then based on descriptions of the interaction in-game. And I had a new idea that if I were faster to draw, now would be the perfect timing to do it. It would be... There's this... one of the interactions... Let me see if I can remember. I think it was... Whoa, your Pokemon, insert name of the Pokemon here, has reached out to your feet or something like that. And I thought that would be the perfect idea and the timing to draw that with a Typhlosion. And I've actually... You gave me that idea, everything. Well, you didn't give me the idea. I had the idea after I saw something you posted. Let me see. Yeah, that is exactly it. This here. So Reptania showed me this the other day, and that's when I had the idea. Tornopto rupt urprsglozikje nacher en dein been heran. Of course, he had the translation. Tornopto, that's the name of this Typhlosion here. Tornopto suddenly moves closer to your legs. Yeah, that's when I had the idea to draw Typhlosion for this series of Pokemon interactions like this. If I were faster to get my art done, now it would be the perfect time to draw this. And I have in my mind the image of what this should look like. Man, I really want to do this. I really do, but I'm so slow. Anyway, now it would be the perfect time to draw this. And a good excuse to draw a Typhlosion. The last time that I drew a Typhlosion was, what, 2010, I think. And it would be a good addition to this little series. And yeah. If only I were faster. I wonder. Let me check something real quick. I need a controller for this. Here. I'm not going to play a game now, I just wanted to check something briefly. So let me boot up RetroArch. Why RetroArch? Because I like it. Nintendo 3DS. Do I? No, not 3DS. DS. Do I have my Soul Silver save from my actual physical copy in here? Let me pause the music. I love this game. I love this game so much. No, my save is not here. Then I am going to add it. Let's see, Michael, consoles, where's DS? No, wait, what I'm looking for is actually not here. Well, it might be, but I might want to get it from here instead. Checkpoints, saves, Pokemon Soul Silver, Pokemon SS, RetroArch, saves. I need to name the file the correct name, and let me quickly make a save here just to make sure I am gonna be doing this right. Again, I'm not going to play. I just want to check this real quick. No, I don't want to do... Ah! Frick. I didn't mean to do that. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I know all about that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Speed up the emulation. Yes, I understand everything. Yeah, no info needed. Hello, Oak. Yes, yes, yes. My finger's getting tired of clicking. Are you a boy or a girl? I'm a boy. Yes, I am a boy. Yeah, anything. Yeah, my name is Nyolp. Come on, hurry up there, Oak. Where's my save option? Hi, Nyomp. Alright, shut up, woman. Just give him my stuff. Okay, now save, and this should create the save file that I need in the folder. Saving a lot of data. What lot of data are you talking about? There's no data here. Man, this makes me want to play this game on stream. Not now, of course. Taking a while to save. Okay, now close. And now I should have the file that I need. There. So this is what I need to name this file. There. Now cut and paste here, replace the original, and it should work. A communication error has occurred. You will be returned to the title screen. Press the A button. What? What are you talking about? Okay, maybe there must be some extra step that I need to take here for the save to function. No problem. I have the tools, I think. Although it should work. It should just work. I know because I have tested it before, just not on RetroArch. This here could be the issue, maybe. Let's see if it's going to work now. If it doesn't work, I'm going to use an actual standalone DS emulator. Because I know it does work there. Yeah, for some reason, this save is not too happy with RetroArch, but that's fine. That is something for me to figure out later. Actually, no, hold up. What I want is here. Michael, consoles, Nintendo DS, Melon DS battery, Pokemon Soul Silver. Replace file. I want to see if I can get that specific interaction that I was just showing you. Yeah. I want to see if I can get that in the game real quick. Pokemon Soul Silver. Oh, it's louder here. Way louder! That's too loud. Hey, it's not reading the save! Why is it not reading the save? It should read the save. I have tested this before. What the flip? What the flip, man? Melon DS battery. Pokemon Soul Silver.save. The emulation will reset, yes. I tested this before. Yeah, there we go. Now it worked. Weird. What was I doing here last time that I played this? It's been so long. Oh, I was trying to get a shiny Charmeleon. A shiny Charmander. Okay, that's what I was trying to do. Anyway, let's see if I can get that interaction with... Do I have a Move Pokemon. I have a... Is that a Quilava? That is a Quilava. This save is over 10 years old. No, I don't have a Typhlosion. I have a bunch of shinies though. I love it. Yeah, no problem. For what I want to try here, any Pokemon would do. I just want to see if I can get that specific interaction. Your Pokemon seems to be happy about the great weather. So am I. See, these interactions and dialogue this is what I was talking about. That's a happy Magmar. He's jumping for joy. Let me try in a different location. It's glowing health. These reactions from the Pokemon, they actually kind of depend also on the location you are interacting with the Pokemon and how happy the Pokemon is with the trainer. Wow, Magmar suddenly danced in happiness. Cheeks are becoming rosy. Happy but shy. Some of these actually are already giving me ideas for some different pictures. Whoa, Magmar suddenly hugged you. See, this is the one that I drew with Charizard. No, with Arbok actually. The exact same one. Let's try 3 more. Suddenly danced in happiness. Bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum ba-bum. Bum 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 ba-bum ba-da-da-da-da. Dum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum ba-bum. One more. Ba-bum 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 ba-bum. Yeah, nothing. Didn't get it. Anyway, I gotta draw that. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. But first I need to finish this commission. But I really want to draw that. And it has to be soon. Draw mine first. Yeah, I'm talking about that one. That interaction with Typhlosion. That's what I'm talking about. The time to draw that one specifically, with that one specific Pokemon, that time is now. I gotta do it soon while the time is right. Oh, if only I were faster to draw. But first I need to finish this commission. This is my top priority at the moment. I may have drawn too many pieces of snow on this one. Let me just modify a few of these. Because it does need a few bigger ones too. Yeah, that's not too bad. The major issue that I kind of have with drawing these Pokemon interactions for that little series is whenever I have to draw the trainer, if the trainer is a human, that is. Why? Because I suck at drawing humans. I'm very bad at those. Draw the human is what usually takes the longest for me to do. Should probably have some of these around this print here too, maybe. Not too many, just a little. I haven't saved it in a while. Let's save. You always gotta frequently save a progress, so you won't lose it. Also, this idea with Typhlosion and the Pokemon interaction, that should be the first new idea for something new that I have in a very long time. All the more reason for me to draw it. There is, however, one particular artwork that is actually an old idea by now, but there is one in particular that I actually have a need to draw it. This one, however, I am not going to do on the Short Sunday. I'm going to do it offline completely, and I'm actually not even going to tell you what it is, because I will make it available for everyone to see on the A, of course, when finished. But until then, I'm not gonna show or tell what it's like, because it is going to be something extremely personal and too special. And the reason why I'm not gonna draw it online, on stream, I mean, is because due to its context and its nature, I am 100% sure I am gonna be crying a lot while I work on it. It's actually very, very hard, very difficult for me to even think about that artwork. I have been trying to plan that out for several months now. And yeah, that is something that is also going to take a while to do. But before anything, I gotta finish this commission. And I'm actually not too far from finishing it. Besides sorting out these paw prints, plus a few extra effects here and there, excuse me, I suppose all that is left to do here is just shade. What is that there? Threads Official Emotions Guide. Ah, that's all the interactions. Nice. Your Pokemon is smelling the scent of flowers. There's a typo right here. Face this way and breed. This kind of gives me an idea to draw something with a big Pokemon with sharp teeth grinning. Happily cuddle up with you. That's cute. So that one, let's see what this. Wow, I haven't accessed the Cerebeam forever. Yeah, some Pokemon specific ones. The Typhlosion seems to be very surprised that it's raining. Totodile is looking up with its mouth gaping open. Miltank seems to be very happy. Miltank is so happy it started rolling around. Rolling. Miltank, use rollout! Funny enough, I never had issues against Whitney whenever I played Silver Crystal or Soul Silver. I never did. It's likely because usually I grind for levels before I face any trainer, any gym I mean. Usually I get my team up to, what? At least 5 to 10 levels above the levels the gym should have. The gym leader should have, I should say. So I normally don't have any issues because of that. If anyone has issues, it's the gym leader. Oh yeah, Whitney's Mutank never gave me trouble. Okay, let's save and let's do these 2 paw prints here. Let's make this one here bigger. Also, in general, I think these pieces of snow on these 2 paw prints here in particular, I think these should be a little larger. Because these paw prints, they are closer to the camera. You know, perspective and stuff. Okay, let's now start making the bigger ones, and then a few spread in between the paw prints, in between this one and that other one. I need an ultrasonic cleaner. Why? What are you trying to clean there? Last time that I used one of those was when I was still refilling inkjet cartridges at my first job. GB dumper? To clean out soldering? Has it worked on Linux, by the way? I don't remember if you said if it did or not. Let's add one speckle here. Speaking of speckles, I can see that I need to dust off my screen. Not going to do that now though. That'll take a while. Well, not really, but I don't want to do that now. And to be honest with you, cleaning up my screen, that is the least of the things that I need to clean up in his room. You don't want to see what this bedroom looks like at the moment. It's messy, it's dirty, there's stuff everywhere. There's also spiders everywhere on the ceiling. That reminds me, I need to buy a new hose for the vacuum cleaner. Ours has broken. It's unusable. And I need that to remove these spiders from the ceiling. Sure, I could just use a broom on them, but all that is really going to do is just spread them everywhere. Guys, don't work! Man, have you tried the... I think I might have already asked this, but have you tried that new firmware yet? Or was that with the new firmware? None of them work, not even the ROM? Oh, this one is way too big. Come on. That's better. Should I draw any of these inside the paw print too? Maybe, but not yet. This is home where we are, ever strong in the world that we made. I still hear you in the breeze, see your shadows in the trees, holding on, memories never change. What is this looking like so far overall anyway? I'm not sure if this is looking good. Or natural at the very least. Try it out for yourself. Damn, let's see. Is the saves in here too, or just the ROM? I guess I'm going to find out soon. These are just the ROMs. Let's try Crystal. I'll try a couple different emulators. Let's begin with RetroArch. This one, I am actually using the MGBA core. Interesting. It's stuck in a boot loop. Let's see Visual Boy Advance. Now we can keep the music playing. That's not it. Oops. Oh my god, no. Stop. Shut up. Where is it? Frick. Ah, there it is. Weird. It's like the thing didn't actually dump completely. Okay, so this poses the question. If with two different kits, following all the assembly instructions exactly as you should, and even using the newly released firmware, and it still doesn't work, well, that begs a question. Is the kit actually legit? Because if everything is right, it should just work. Right? You know, let's unpack everything. I should have not released them on the desktop like this. Damn it! Should have done in folder. Crap, now stuff is everywhere. Well, I need to organize this desktop anyway. Open silver and gold. This control doesn't seem to be set up to this emulator. Eita. Hold on. Input configure. Oh, it is set up. Why is it not working? Why? Controller is not being recognized? Excuse me? Why? What the frick? Fine, I'll just use the keyboard, I guess. LR, select, start, up, down, left, right. You want me to do gold first? Okay. I'm assuming this is gold. And run the intro cinematic. Okay. Oh. That don't look right. It gets worse? Oh no. I never noticed the oh my god. I never noticed the expression on Jigglypuff's face when she's attacked by Pikachu there. Pokemon Golden Edition. Oh. Yeah, that doesn't sound right. Let's see Silver. This is still very loud. I'm gonna drop the volume of the emulator a bit further. Silver is working. Yeah, so far it looks good. Yeah, I never paid attention to Jigglypuff's expression there when she's tackled by Pikachu. Yeah, that looks right. Pokemon Silburny Edition. With the best legendary. Yeah, that looks right. Let's check the others. Let's see Red. Red is dead. Blue is dead. I'm assuming this is Yellow. Yellow is dead. And I've already tried the others. Everybody's dead. You wanna hear a touching story? Everybody died. The end. Man, this is very weird. As I was saying, let's start the music again. As I was saying, if you follow all the instructions exactly, assemble everything correctly, even try different OSs, and it still doesn't work, that begs the question, if everything is right, is the kit actually legit? Because if you did everything right, it should just work. And frankly, at this point, if the kit is indeed legit, the developer should be looking into whatever's going on there. Maybe even, I don't know, replace one or both kits with something that he's sure is actually working. You know, warranty. I don't know if there's any warranty on that, but still. Are you aware if anyone else has been having any kind of at least similar issues with their kits? They have? Well, if they have, then in a way that is actually very good, because it means it's not you only who's having these problems. It is indeed something wrong with either the firmware or the hardware. It's not an isolated case. Which is all the more reason for the developer himself, or herself, I'm assuming himself actually, to look into it and see what he can do to fix it ASAP. That's a big link. Oh, it's the schematics. The solder points, where everything goes and what they should connect to. Yeah, I never really worked much with electronics and soldering components. I know some of it, but it would take me a little while to fully understand this. Wrong link, gosh darn it. Okay, but am I looking for... Excuse me. Should I be looking for anything specific in this? Oh frick, I'm using the eraser. By the way, there should be an ad break coming up in about 16 minutes. I think I'm gonna use that as a good opportunity for me to go to the bathroom because I need. That way I can test the connections. Yeah, I really hope the developer can find out and fix what is wrong. Because you told me you got 2 kits already and both of them seem to have the same problem. And as I said before, if you have done all the assembly and testing correctly, well, it should just work. One thing that for a while now I have been looking into buying, if I could, was this here. I think it was called GB Operator. Yeah, this one. This is something that for a very long time I have been wanting to buy myself, but it's too expensive for me anyway. But according to the developer, it is fully compatible with Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance. You can just play the cartridges directly on PC too. Seems like a good deal, but for $50 plus shipping, that is way too much money for me. Plus, in my case, I would have to pay over 60 or 90% actually in import taxes on that, so it would cost a fortune. Oh my god, that's one of the many reasons why I need to leave Brazil. Stuff is too expensive here, unnecessarily too expensive.
Infinite power.
Yeah, I definitely need to do something about the shading effect. Shading? No, that's not shading that I have on this, is it? No. Inner shadow. Gotta do something about this inner shadow effect on these pieces of snow, because there's too much shadow there. It's too dark. Tell Sonic to beat him up with Capupa. With Kappa. Tell Sonic to beat it. Tell who? I mean, tell Sonic to beat who with. I was gonna say with Capupa. Oh, with Shadow. Yeah, I see. Oh, a funny guy. Yeah. But yeah, I gotta reduce the amount of shadow here. These snow clumps that I am drawing for the paw prints, they're actually using the exact same layer style that I applied to the snow clumps around Diane's paws. And because those are so much larger than these here, that's why the shadows seem so much more apparent. Man, I really need to use the bathroom. When is that ad break starting? 11 minutes. Oops. Capupa. You know, that could be the name of some character. Hold on. Where did I put that file? Here it is. Swikity swooty. This word is now my property. Yeah, I put the accent there. I saw it. I noticed it. This is, by the way, a little list of random names that I occasionally think of, and I think they could be used for some character. A bunch of them are already used, as you can see here, but a lot of them aren't. So whenever I think of some name that could fit some character in the future, I write it down here for potential future use. Doesn't mean I'm actually going to be using any of those. Actually, of all the names that are listed there that are in use, none of those were random names that I thought of. Those were just names that I already was using, and I just wrote them down for references, also so I will not forget them. Okay, the ad break is going to take still about 9 minutes, but I really gotta take my own bathroom break, so I'll be back in a couple minutes, everybody. Be right back.
Watching seasons change, our roads were lined with adventure, mountains in the way couldn't keep us from the sea. Here we stand up in arms, this is home where we are, ever strong in the world that we made. I still hear
I have returned. Alright, let's continue these paw prints. The Twitch ad break should start playing in about 5 minutes. When it does, I'll take that opportunity to... not opportunity, but that moment anyway, to see if I can troubleshoot why my Pokemon Soul Silver save is not loading in RetroArch. I would like it to. There is one effect to hopefully maybe improve the snow here around these paw prints. But anyway, there is one extra effect that I just thought of. I'll experiment with that and see if it is going to be a good idea. It should be done using that rough skin brush. But first, let's finish these thingies. Also, because this paw print is so much closer to the camera, some of these clumps, they should be larger. Not because they are actually larger, but simply because of perspective. I guess that doesn't look too bad. It seems we only have one more paw print to work on here. With this effect anyway, because of course I am not done with them. Okay, now let's make a few bigger ones. And still a few smaller ones too.
Still and silent, calm before the storm. Gold and diamond,
seek reason and rhyme, grand and glorious, living the dream, yours and mine. Mine, not mine. Yeah. Hide and seek, reason and rhyme, grand and glorious. That should do it. Let's wait until Photoshop is done saving, and let's bring Diane back into the scene. There. Let's see. Let me hide this note. Yeah, I'm not sure about this. At the same time, I think this looks good. I also don't. Make this visible again. Oh yeah. Forgot about the ad break thing. Okay, you know, let's take that chance here to see if I can figure out why my save was not loading in RetroArch. And it should. I do believe it should. It has before. And this is right. It's not because of the file extension, because this .sav here, RetroArch itself made it. SRM. This is not gonna work, but I'm gonna try anyway. Man, why won't the save work? It is using the Melon DS core, so it should function. Console mode, yeah, boot directly, yes. No, it's not gonna be a CPU thing. This is so weird. So supposedly the Twitch ad break is done now. Good. I'm trying to quickly see here why that save for my Pokemon Soul Silver isn't loading on RetroArch. And it should. When I saw one ad for 15 seconds, that's weird. So it's not because of the file name. That should be correct. Can I be very honest with you guys? Although I really want to be working on art, at the same time, I right now actually really want to troubleshoot why this save isn't loading in RetroArch. I shouldn't do that now though. But I really want to. Oh, I really want to. But I mean, come on, it doesn't make sense. It loads just fine in Melon DS, but for some reason RetroArch cannot read the save. And it should. It absolutely should. Let me confirm the name of the ROM. Where's Soul Silver? Am I blind? Soul Silver version. Yeah, no, it is correct. It is right. This thing is, for RetroArch, the save file needs to have the exact same spelling as the ROM. Yeah, it is. This is the same. Let me try Platinum. I also have a backup of my copy here. I'm gonna go back to art. Okay, the focus is art, but I want to see this quickly-ish. I want to try at least this. Copy this, paste this, and let's dump that in here. Okay. Now let's load Platinum in RetroArch. Pokemon Platinum. What? Why? Oh, the playlist is misspelled. Ah! Dang it. Why? Well, it's actually not misspelled in the playlist, but it has an accent and RetroArch cannot handle accents. Here. Oh, Diamond also had it. Platinum. There, that should do it. Okay, let's try this again. Now, in theory, the save for this should load in RetroArch. I know it will load in Melon DS, at least if I import it. This is weird. Okay, so it does read the save, but there's something in the code of the save, I guess, that in RetroArch is causing this error. That's so strange. See, for a brief moment, the information about the save shows up here. For a very brief moment. There, did you see it? Right there. It does show, so it is reading the save, but there's something about the save, the code in the save or something like that, that for some reason RetroArch specifically cannot handle. I wonder what that might be. A communication error has occurred. It's as if this were on real hardware, it's as if the, I don't know, the cartridge would be not correctly connected into the system, you know? You would have to remove it and plug it in again. I wonder if that must have something to do with any setting here. No, it can't be. No. So strange. Man, I really want to play around with this now. But that is not what you guys came here for. And if it is, then please do tell me, because I am supposed to be doing art today. So, having said that, let's get back to it. Okay, let's see. How can I improve this stuff? Come on, double click. Let's change the size of the shadow on this effect. I think I am on the wrong layer. No, I am not. This is the correct layer. Why is it that I saw no difference when I was changing the settings? Oh, there is some difference. It's just not a big one. It's the distance that I need to change. Okay, so let's drop it from 7 to 3 and let's see the size. Yeah, I guess change the size too. Change it from 7 to 1. Maybe reduce the opacity from 50 to 30. Yeah, let's see. Oh yes, oh look at this. This looks so much better now. It does look better. A lot better. Okay, I'll keep this. So let's save. And let me toy around with that other idea that I had shortly ago. Where's the paw prints? Actually, let's make a new layer here. And let's pick the rough skin brush. Where is it? I know it's around this area. No, it's further down. Not this down.
I am the princess of the night. It is my duty to come into your dreams. I assure you.
Rough skin, where are you?
When you wake, the thing that
Oh my god, where is that brush?
will still
Come on.
exist.
Why can I not find it now? Ah, here it is. Finally. That took a while. Okay, let's make this smaller. 100, it should be... No, 100 might work. Let's hide Diane for a moment. And the snow clump. No, not those. Here. The Paws snow clumps. Yeah, this needs to be smaller. Let's drop it to 50. I'm gonna do this with just one paw print, to see what it will look like. If I like it, then I maybe will apply to the others. If not, then it will die here. Let's copy this layer style and apply it here. Now let's change the color. I gotta lock the layer first. I can't really see much of a difference. I mean, it's there, but I don't know, that's too subtle. Maybe if I use a darker color. Nah. That's not gonna work. Delete that. But I am still going to use this layer to try another idea that I had a couple Sundays ago, to try and give these paw prints a little more depth. Let's see if it is going to work. I don't know. By the way, I should be using a airbrush with this. Let's use pure black. Oh, pure black actually does not work. The paw print is not semi-transparent as I thought. Okay. Let's move this layer up and above all of these. Give it a 50% opacity. Let me name this test, so I'm not going to mistake it for other layers. Yeah, that helps give it more depth. It is not properly done, okay, but it does help. It does help a lot. But how can I make this look more natural? Part of this is actually highly dependent on the shading. So basically what I'm doing here is kind of like a waste of time, but not really, because, well, this is basically a test for later. Let's rename this layer to Paw Prints Depth. Let's call it this for the moment. But keep the layer disabled, because as I said before, this effect is something that I will have to do only after I do the shading. Okay, so I guess that for now, I can consider these done. Let's rename these layers. Paw prints. Paw prints, paw prints, paw prints. And I guess I can close these. Why is this one not visible? Wait, what's going on here? Oh my god, there's still another set that I missed. Ah. Dang it. Okay, that's fine. Everything's fine. I thought I was done with these. Let's use black so it's going to be easier to see. Since I changed how this effect works. Alright, now let's draw a few around. Like I did with the others. between this paw print and that one. That's too big and the wrong shape. Let's draw a few small ones too. And now let's work on this paw print. I'm making these, but to be honest, I said this before, I actually don't know if this is going to work out. By the way, I think there should be a few less. Might be exaggerating here. There's another one here. And from this group, it should be the last one, I think. I'm gonna have to erase this one, oops, this one, and this one here. But one step at a time. First, let me finish drawing the new ones here for this paw print specifically. Then I will bother with that one. Those ones. There we go. Let's have a small one there. Now let's delete these. And one there. Okay, now this layer already has the effect applied, so in theory all I gotta do is change the color of these little clumps. So lock the layer and recolor them. There we go. And now everything should be here and in place. Nothing should be missing now. Yeah, that is looking better. Unlock the layer and save. Okay, let's see what next. Ah, yes, this. Should I be drawing any snow inside this paw print? Because you know, this is actually over it. I'm not gonna make it look nice. Also, maybe I should be doing this on a different layer. Let's use this one. No. No. Nah, that's fine. That'll do. Let's just expand this here a bit. But I'm not quite happy with how that looks though. I'll get back to this later. Yeah, I'll get back to that later. Save. Let's work on something else for a little moment. Because I'm kind of tired of working on these paw prints. For the past, what, 3 or 4 short Sundays more or less, work on Paws stuff has basically been the only thing that I have done on this project so far. I'm kind of tired of that. It's too many paws. Even though it's only 4. Anyway, I also remember talking about going to Alpha 2. But that there was something else that I should do here on Alpha 1, which I believe I have just finished. But what was the other thing that I wanted to do that would require this to become Alpha 2? You see the birds I drew last Sunday. I forgot about them. They are very subtle. No, I can't remember. You know, maybe now it might be about time I start shading all of this. Maybe. Because at the moment, at least, I cannot really think of much else to do. At least not stuff that can be done before doing any shading. So maybe I should turn this into Alpha 2. Merge layers that need to be merged in the group Diane. And start shading her. So let's save as Alpha 2. Give it a moment to save. There. Now let's hide these color set. And let's begin merging layers. Ah! I remember. Here. I remember saying something about changing the style of her eyes. I also said I was going to experiment with that and think it through over the week. And I completely forgot to do that. So I'm gonna have to figure this out as I go. There was one artwork that I found a few days ago that had almost exactly the same kind of eye style that I was thinking of. Let me see if I can find that. Dragons. Oh, it's going to take a while to sort this by date. 26,771 items in this folder. There's one artwork specifically that has dragons in it with the kind of art's eye style. You know, this black area here of the eye that I was thinking of. And I want to take a look at that as a reference because right now I don't really remember how I thought this should look like. But in the meantime, while that folder loads, let me see if I can make this anyway. And actually, when I was coloring her, I kind of already made the thing that I'm going to try to do now. It's just that at the time, I decided not to go with that style. Was it like this? Or like this? I think it was like this? No, it wasn't. It was definitely like this. Make selection.
Where is my motivation? I've fallen into this again. I can't seem to keep it together.
It's similar to this, but it's not quite this. Oh man, why can't I remember? Yeah, I'm gonna need that. That reference. How much longer is this gonna take to load? I don't think it involved any black down here too. Or did it? I honestly do not remember. do remember there should be something here. Is this here all black too? I don't think it was. I mean, it's supposed to be. Yeah, no, that is wrong. Are you done yet? You are not done. I think this is close to what I had in mind originally, but why can't I remember? And this doesn't look right, by the way. So undo. Yeah, undo all the pen stuff too. My god, this is taking so long to load. I mean, sure, it's all loaded here already. I can go around and try to find the artwork, but if this gets sorted by date, as it is supposed to, it is trying to sort it now, by the way. That's gonna make it way easier to find it because I have zero idea what that file that I want is called. And find it among the over 26,700 files. Well, that's gonna be impossible. I need this sort. I need this sorted by date. In the meantime, let me see if I can go on to do something else to make better use of the time. Like, I still need to erase the bottom of her paws so they look like they're actually stepping in snow, but I can only do that after I merge her layers. And I'm only going to do that after I do the eye thing. So actually, no, maybe I can work on something in the background in the meantime. You know what I can try to do in the meantime? I can try to draw the shadow she's casting on the ground. Diane shadow. If I can make it. I'm still not very good at drawing shadows. And this should also kind of depend on where the light source is. Well, I know where the light source is. But it should still kind of depend on how I'm gonna be doing the shading. Are you done yet? No. Anyway, let's see if I can begin at least. So if the light source is around here, I don't think I want this light source to be like more to her right or to her left. I think I would like this light source to be like directly above her, just at this angle here, in this direction. So let's try to draw a shape for her body. I forgot how to draw shadows. Ah, it's done. It's done starting by date. Okay, let me see if I can find it. I am of course looking by thumbnail. What is Twilight Sparkle doing here? Twilight, you are in the wrong folder. Why is this here? Oh, I think it was because this one and this one were posted together as a combo. That's why I saved this one here too. For context. Where is that artwork? Hello, Dragon Kobold. Happy Sunday. Thank you for joining the stream. Welcome. I hope you are doing well. I am doing okay. Could be better. But I suppose I have been worse before. I am right now looking for an artwork that I need to use as a reference for something that I want to make. I know what I want to make, I just don't remember it clearly. And there is this artwork that I have downloaded some days ago or a couple weeks ago. Can't remember. It was recent. And that one has the exact thing that I want to make. At least I think it is basically the same thing. So I want to look at that as reference. The only problem is going to be finding it. Hey, welcome back, Reptane. This is going to take a little while longer than I thought. Man, the stream title made me do a double take. Why? Sink her paws in the snow is literally what I've been trying to do this entire stream so far. Make them look like they're actually stepping in the snow, you know? Alright, suck it. Oh, Riptang, get your mind out of the gutter, man. Though I don't blame you for misreading it. There have been so many times that I misread some stuff and read some very bad things in the place of the actual thing. So I don't blame you. I think this here is the art that the Pianist Dragon showed as a meme some weeks ago. Come on, finish loading this thing so I can move to the next one on the side. Yes, it is. So what I'm looking for was downloaded after this. So it should be back here somewhere. Imagine my immediate reaction on reading the title. Yeah, I actually can imagine. Because I've been there, done that. Been there, done that myself. I just saw some art that should not be in this folder, but should be in another folder, but I just missed it again. I'm not gonna look for it right now. I do see a pony here. Pony should not be in this folder. This little guy is also in the wrong folder. He should be here. By the way, here's a cute Latias. Alright, back to looking for the thing that I am looking for. By the way, there should be another Twitch ad break in about 8 minutes. Where is that? Was it this here? Yes, I think so. Yes, it was this here. Yes, it was this here. So the black around their eyes, this style is what I had in mind a few weeks ago. Wait a minute, this is the same style that I already use on ponies, right? Let me look at Silver Trot here. Yeah, that is basically the same style that I am already using on ponies, just not on dragons. I mean, I kind of already use a similar style on dragons, but just not quite like this. Like if I look at Braveheart here, for example. Yeah. It is different from ponies. Put a picture of bases on stream during the ad break with evil horns, red skins, laser eyes, and munching on dollar bills. That would be funny. Yeah. Yeah, these are basically the same style. Okay, let me try that. These are so cute. Look at this goober here. It's adorable. At the same time, this style here is different from how I normally do Dragon Eyes. It is also still identical, but this is more similar to how I do the eye style on ponies than on dragons. The difference between this style here on these dragons and the style I use on my dragons, and comparing this to how I do it on ponies, is that at least as far as dragons are concerned, the black here goes all the way down, while I normally end like about halfway through, like that. And over here too, this goes all the way down, while on dragons I don't do this all the way down, but I do it on ponies. Okay. These are so cute. Really cute. Look at this guy here. Anyway, let me see if I can make that here. Well, I can. Just gotta do it right. The thing is, because the way I draw dragon eyes, the shape of the eye socket itself is so much different from how I do it with ponies. Get this done the same way might not be as easy. Dragon lady in my face. No, you are on her face. Don't do it. Like the way this curves is a lot different from how I do the curvature on Pony Eyes. Let me take a look at another one. Like, let's go to page 1, like this one here. Yeah, we can see that very clearly on this eye on Thunder Skies. Ad break in about 3 minutes. FYI. Okay, let's make a selection here. I am working on the wrong layer. Yay! Ah, dang it. Where's her head? There. Hold on, I need to redo the selection here. There we go. That was a very small change, but wrong layer again. Ah. Roar. There. This can be better. And break in about 1 minute. I think I'm gonna use this ad break to go to the bathroom again. Let's reduce this so the curve here should be a little smoother and more curvy. There we go. Ad break should be starting in about 50 seconds. And these should now go all the way down. Not quite, actually. And the break should be starting in about 10 seconds. Okay, so when this ad break starts, I'm gonna go to the bathroom myself, but I'm going to hide the stream from the screen from the stream for a moment because ad starting soon. Is that started yet? It says ad starting soon. I would assume it would have already have started. Anyway, I'll also take this moment to take some artworks that are in this folder that should not be in this folder. So that's going to be a bit boring. So I'm gonna hide the screen from the stream during this ad break. Anyway, I'll be back in about 3 minutes more or less. BRB.
Transcending thoughts depart just from my soul they took through steeples and gravestones of those who came before. Draped in starlight, draped in starlight, draped in starlight, oh starlight, draped in starlight, draped in starlight, draped in starlight, air of moonlight. Cause you're always on my brain, and you've driven me insane. You've driven me insane. You've driven me insane. Baby, you've driven me insane. There's something about your eyes that fills me with butterflies. I'm leaving my thoughts behind, 'cause girl, you're always on my mind. You've been sent from above to pick me up from below. How did I find the love?
Alright, and I am back. And I did find a few other pony artworks. Ponies and My Little Pony Friendship is Magic artworks in the Dragons folder, and those, needless to say, should not be there. So I just moved them over to their correct folders. Anyway, let's get back to this here now. I think the ad break is also over, so hope so. Anyway, let's get back to work on this. Now, it could also be that this style of eye may not work for this specific artwork because of how I drew her pose and angles and stuff. But I am going to try anyway. And that'll do. Should I bring this to here? Maybe not. Ah, these are so cute! I like them. Really cute. Really cute. I wish I knew who the artist who drew this actually is. I can't tell from the file name because I downloaded this from X. And I don't remember which account I downloaded this from. But honestly, if I were to print this, this is definitely something that I'd be willing to frame and put on my wall. Maybe I should. It's really nice. How large is this picture? It's not that big though. I'm not sure if it would look good in a print. Not at this resolution. Yeah, for this specific artwork, or more precisely the pose which I drew her on, and the angle, maybe this style might not be suitable. Yeah, I don't think this is looking good on this picture. Just for the sake of experimentation, let me try this eye style on Michael Braveheart. Let me see which artwork of him I should try this on. Ugly Wishes, maybe? No. I'll make them burn. Let me see his eye here. Oh, this here is actually already using that style. Here, let me open this in Photoshop so it is going to be easier for us to see it. So I have used that on dragons before. I'll make them burn. Open the file final. Damn, look at those chompers. Yeah, look at that. I have used this style on dragons before, at least on this picture. I wonder why is it that I don't normally use this style on dragons and only on ponies? Is it just because of how I draw the shape of the eyes most of the time? Could that be it? I honestly don't remember, and I am the one who makes these. Yeah, let me take a look at this one. And at this one. Oh, this one is from before I started using that style. Wow, it looks so strange without it now that I got used to having it. But this one uses the style. And yeah, this is not the same style that I use on ponies. It is a style I usually use on dragons. What is this one called again? Heavenly Elegance. Let me experiment on this one. Let's try Alpha Zeros. Are these layers merged? I don't think they are. Goggle claws. Body. Yeah, okay. Lock that layer. Let me experiment on this one. Because the shape of her eyes in this picture here, well, one, they are different. The shape of these eyes are different from the shapes of her eyes here. Oh, these are two different characters, but I mean, of this character, the shape of the eyes are different from this character. But on this picture here, because of the shape here, I think applying that style on this one should be much easier. I'm just experimenting with this, okay? I want to clear out the doubt as to whether or not it does depend on the shape of the eye and how much it should depend. To go a little further. Make that selection, and let's add the color. And over here, black again, invert the selection. There we go. Yes, it does depend a bit on the shape of the eye. It does depend a bit. Although I do think on this experiment here, I might have exaggerated a little bit. However, overall it does work. Granted, I also only did one eye. I didn't do the other eye for testing purposes, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, the shape of the eye does matter. Don't say that. It does matter. So for these eyes here, because of how I shaped them, yeah, the effect is not gonna work out very well here. Not effect, this eye style. So let me undo and go back to the original. I might not have enough undos. Yeah, I do not have enough undos to undo what I did. And this is why I keep backups of my progress. So all I gotta do is close Alpha 2 without saving and open it again. Because those changes have not been saved to file. Okay, so for this, I'm actually gonna keep this older style for the eyes because this style works best with this picture specifically because of the shape of the eye. But I might start using that older style for dragons from here on. Anyway, so if I'm not going to change the style of the line art of the eye, then I suppose I gotta merge these layers down so I can start shading. First, let me identify all of these. Okay, that's that. Hair markings, okay. So all of these layers here, they're going to become one. Merge down, merge down, merge down. Oh, gotta do this one too. Merge. Yeah. The underlying layer has a layer mask. Yeah, let's apply. Now rename this to just head. And there we go. And with that, I have just decapitated her once again. Yeah. Okay, so the layers of her head are merged. Let's move on to her body. This body line. I am a little concerned about this section here because of how the layers overlap each other. But hopefully that is not going to be a problem. Let's move this out of the way. Merge down. Oops. Ah, wrong layer. Merge down. Merge down. Merge down. Let me disable this background for a moment. Just so I can see her more clearly. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess that wing membrane should still be separated like that, no problem. Unlock that layer. So merge this down. Okay. Now her right side. Unlock this layer too. Oh, wait a minute, I think I just merged the wrong layer. Frick, I did. Okay. Merged out. What did I just do? Oh, that was weird. Okay, that is good. Now these two get merged together. Perfect. And I think that is it. So out of all of those layers that I had here, now I've managed to resume all of them to just 1, 2, 3, 4 layers as it should. And these 4 layers, 5 with the head, that composes this dragoness. Well, aside from the eyes. Oh god. Let's not do that again. Anyway. And these here are going to be deleted, but just not now. Okay, I think we can make the background visible again. Oh, my eyes. So bright. Now, before I start shading, I actually would like to keep these layers merged. Hold on, my brain just blue screened. Hang on, I need to think. No, actually I think I can start shading on Alpha 2, because what I was thinking is whether or not I should keep Alpha 2 with the layers merged, but without any kind of shading applied to them, just in case I need to go back to this stage of progress, but without having to go through the work of merging the layers again from Alpha 1. Because I can do that to save me the trouble of merging the layers again if I have to go back. But if I end up not needing to do that at all, then I'm basically just going to be creating an extra file for no reason. Yeah, what should I do? You know, to compensate, I am going to add some effect to her eyes, because they are not finished. Shading aside, these eyes are not finished. So let's do something to them, so I can actually justify keeping Alpha 2 as a backup before shading. Diane, I am sorry, but I'm gonna have to remove your head from your body once again. I really do this a lot to her. Well, first let me save. There, let's use now the burn tool. Yes. Yes. Number 1 brush. And I guess a 50% exposure. That's 60. Just because I haven't done this effect in a very long time, although I do mostly remember how it is done, let me go back to some of my previous works and take a look at how I drew those eyes there for reference. On dragons, that is, because the way I do them on ponies is very different, and that is actually supposed to be that way. Because this style here doesn't work on ponies. I mean, it does, it just doesn't look very good. Okay, but that is with burn and with an extra effect applied, or is that whatchamacallit, the dodge? Because this here is already an evolution of how I usually do the eye. This I actually have not quite committed to memory just yet. And that is what I want to do here. So actually let me go and open that project to refresh my memory. No. Yes, this one. Let's open Alpha 2. Where's your eye? Okay, when I drew this, did I do it directly on this layer? Because this layer has no effect applied to it. Let me open Alpha 1. Because I might have drawn that on a different layer and then merged them. That's not the case on Alpha 1. Okay, this is before all shading. Ah, I did make it on a separate layer. I thought that was the case. Yes, So that's just actually a number 1 brush with a lighter color. I mean, the same color as the pupil itself, but a lighter shade of it. Now the question is, did I apply an effect to it on the later files, Alpha 2, 3, etc., or did I just do lighting on it, or change? That I don't remember. Well, I didn't remember this either. Well, I did, just not fully. Because see, this is much brighter. Now I don't remember if I recolored these lines or if I used some layer style. Because eventually I merged that layer with the base. I really don't remember. Nah, I'll wing it. Anyway, I just resolved parts of my doubts. Because the way I used to make that effect on the eyes was by just using the burn tool with a hard round brush on number 1, and just do this, like this. Well, kind of like this, but you know, better than this. But then I decided to change it. And this new style is something that I have not yet quite committed to memory. That's why I just opened this here in Photoshop. Because I think this picture, this artwork, was the very first one where I used this new style for that same old effect. So let's see if I can pull it off here. It seems fine here, but I did see OBS, you know, the little status that indicates with green, yellow, or red. I was gonna say triangle, that's not a triangle. Really green, small little green, yellow, or red square that indicates the health of the stream. Anyway, that just turned red for a moment. But it's back to green now. So maybe the connection had a little hiccup. Oh yeah, it should be back to normal now. It usually takes me a few tries to get this stuff done right.
One day we'll make the stars seem pale next to who we are. Take them all by surprise. Don't let the
Okay, I think I got it. Just need to draw a few extra lines.
show us what you can do and who you wanna be.
I don't know why, but suddenly bringing her face back into view. I don't know. Suddenly seeing this expression, this up close here, suddenly, I don't know how to describe what just came across my mind, or how I felt about it, but I don't know, it triggered something. And I'm not sure if the color I picked is right, but the effect itself is, for the most part. At least it's the first stage anyway. So let's call this right pupil texture. Now let's do the same thing now for her left eye. Left pupil texture. Nope, that sucks. Should I curve these lines a little bit? This is not something I have ever tried before. No, that's not gonna look good. Or will it? Maybe. No, it won't. Let's just do it the way I did the first one. Here we go, that should do it. Nice size, Lady Diane. Nice size, my lady. I'm still not quite sure if I picked the correct shade of blue, however. I'm trying to make this a little brighter. Not brighter, but lighter. Then again, I have yet to apply an extra effect here later. So maybe I might actually not want to change this color. So yeah, let's keep it like this for now. And the save. Mm-hmm. Now, let's make a new layer here. Let's call this light reflex. Yeah, let's call it regular light reflex. Right eye light reflex. And what I would do on this layer is use the white color and yeah, I guess this brush would do. Actually, I'm going to use a different color just to make it easier for me to see what I am doing, and I'll change it later to white. No, that's not in the right spot. Frick, I forgot how I do this. Huh. That's what happens when you don't draw for a very long time like I did. Like me. You forget some things. At the same time you remember them, you don't really fully remember how to make them. I hate that. No. You're forgiven, Fluttershy. I'm not sure this is right. But for starters, let's go with it. I can change it later. Left eye light reflex.
What's a sonic rainbow? It's like the most
Now let's turn this white. And with that, her eyes just gained life. Well, sorta. This isn't finished, you know. But it's a start. Well, that there looks much better than this here. Well, let's keep it like this for the moment. save. By the way, I'm feeling a bit mentally tired. I think I'm gonna finish whatever I am doing with these eyes and wrap up for today. It's already been over 4 hours since I started the show, today's show anyway, so might as well. I mean, I could still go for a little longer, but I am feeling mentally tired. I need to give my brain a rest. Let's make this brush larger. And I hope I am doing this right. Am I? Yeah, I should. In theory, I should. Now, let's grab a soft round brush for this eraser. That's too big. There we go. I don't think I should go all the way down there. Yeah, no, I shouldn't. Right, turn this into white. And let's give this layer, well, 1, a name, and then 2, a opacity. Let's call this right eye light effect. Opacity wise, I think I should give this probably 20%. 20% might be too little. Then again, it could be just that I need more effects here before this actually looks as it should. For now, I'm actually going to keep this at 50, just so it is more visible. And let's do the same effect for the other eye. Left eye light effect, 50%. Eraser. Let's make this eraser a little smaller. From 45, let's drop this to, I don't know, 35? Yeah, 35 is good. There. And give it 50% opacity. And check this out! With just those 3 effects, or 2 effects to be more precise, the two light effects that I have just applied. With just those 2, her eyes immediately seem to have some life. They are not just 2 soulless beepers. What am I saying? Anyway, they look a lot more alive. Very unfinished, of course. They are unfinished, but they already have a lot of life in them. They are not dead. Now, what am I looking for? This here. Okay, for this, I'm gonna use Bevel and Emboss. Increase the size a bit, soften. Hang on, I need to hide those effects I just made so I can actually see what I am doing. There. Let me use the mouse wheel for this. Should make it easier. I don't think this is how I am supposed to do this. Hold on, let me reference this again. Because again, this is basically an evolution of how I always have been doing this effect for a few years now. And this is not so. Oh. That's how I made it. Copy this layer style. Ah. So what is this? Basically just a solid white. No, this is not solid white. This is actually white or a very light gray and a darker gray for shading. Ah, so that is how I made this effect for this eye. See, this bit here, I completely forgot about it. I did not remember it. That's how I achieved this effect here. Where is that? There. Anyway, that is not what I'm looking for. Not right now. What I want is... Ah, there is yet another layer here. Let me look at this in the final version. Because this, those effects there, they could be unfinished. And they might mess me up. Oh, I never named this. Huh. Curious. There's transparency here, but no effects. The base itself, however, it doesn't have anything on it too. Even though this here indicates it should. Maybe I applied some effect to this sometime. Yes, I did. But then I decided to disable it. Okay, so the base itself does not have an effect. What it does have instead is another layer over it. And that layer is what has the effect. How the bloody hell did I do this? Let me see Alpha 2 again. Actually, let me open Alpha 1. And Alpha 1 does not have that effect. Never mind, it does. But it seems to already be on its final form. Let me see Alpha 0. Let me see if that effect already exists in Alpha 0. Seems like it does. No, it does not. It does not yet. This is when I apply the bevel and emboss to the iris base. which is how I have always done this effect. But then I decided to try something new that I made up on the spot. And that's how I ended up with this other effect here. So how exactly have I done that? I think I know. Well, I do. I should probably say I think I remember. Anyway, let's select this. Yes, white. And let's use a round, soft brush. Number 100. Now let's go with 65. No, I don't think so. Yeah. Yeah, that should do it. So although I never named this layer on that other project, I am going to name it here. What should I call it? Pupil light effect. Right pupil. Because this is the right eye. Okay. Let's do the same thing to the left eye. Left eye, pupil, light effect. Let's make this brush a little smaller, number 55. $55 might be too small. Bump it up to 60. No, that is too much. Yeah, that'll do. Let's save this. Now then. There, it's done saving. This here. Can I stop click on the wrong stuff? So what I think I did for this one is a very light shade of gray and let's sample this, and a darker shade of gray. Let's sample these. Is this even actually? No, that is actually pure white. Okay. Let's see, hide this, hide that. Yes, that is where that is located. Mm-hmm. Okay, so make a new layer here. I'm sorry I am going back so much to this picture here, but as I said before, These effects, the way that I did them on this picture here, this is how I want to move forward with how I draw eyes. But this was the first time that I used these effects in this manner. I don't really have them committed to memory yet. Besides, it's been a while since I drew this, so I don't... Point is, I don't fully remember how I made it. And I want to make these effects on this other picture that I am working on. Oops. Okay. So I want a round, soft brush. Number 65 might do. You know, I need to hide the background because I need to see what I am doing, and I'm gonna need to hide this here too. I'm also gonna hide her body. Where is her body? There. Maybe I should make this brush bigger. Let's go to number 70. No. It's closer to what I need. Just not quite there. Okay. Now for the shading part. Okay. Now I'm going to do the same effect on the left eye. Should probably name this first. Right eye shading. Hide those. Make a new layer here. Let's call this left eye shading. Drop this back to 65. Yeah, that is fine. Actually, 65... Nah, 65 is fine. No, 65 is too big of a brush. Let's drop it to 50. Now let's now let's get rid of all of this stuff that is outside her head now. Because none of that is supposed to be there. There we go. And let's apply the layer style that I have copied from the other picture. And let's make the layers that I have hidden, let's make them visible again. Ah, look at them eyes. Look at them. Oh, that is looking so much nice. I enabled the wrong background. Oops. That is the wrong background. This is the one that I need. There we go. Look at these eyes. They are looking so nice. But unfinished. Oh, look at that. Okay, so I did think that 50% was going to be too much with this, so let's drop to 30. It's either 30 or 20 that I normally use with this kind of layer effect. Let me confirm that on this one here. I am also supposed to have some transparency on this, right? No? What? There is opacity here, but no opacity here. Oh, it's outer glow. Why is there opacity though? What? Where the hell did that opacity come from? The layer itself does not have any. Great, more stuff for me to be confused about. Anyway, that is not what I'm after right now. What I am after is this here. Oh, I actually used 50 opacity on this one. But I also used outer glow. You know what? I'm just going to copy the layer style from this one and adapt on the other as needed. Paste layer style. Yeah, on this one, 50% might be too much. 30% seems to be better. Much, much better. Let's do the same thing on this one here. Paste layer style, drop this to 30. Yes, it does look better. Now, as for this thing here. No, let's not do outer glow. Instead, let's give this opacity. 70, 80, 50, 80. I'll go with 90. There we go. Now with all of this, I don't think I actually need to apply any shading with the burn and dodge tools. Do I? I don't think I do. The effects themselves already take care of that. And that's important to note because the way I used to make these effects before this picture here was that I actually would use the dodge and the burn to, you know, do shading and lighting on the eyes. But with this new style, the effects themselves take care of that. So I guess I can declare her eyes finished. Yeah. Her eyes are finished. They're done. I maybe might come back to this thingy here and maybe redo it later. But overall, they are done. They're complete. I think. Although I still think I am actually still missing something. I must be missing something. Yeah, there is something going on here. Yeah, there is a difference here. So maybe I did use a little bit of burn over there. But that's about it, I guess. And also here. Yes, I did. I did. And also a little bit of dodging on this edge. Yes, I did. Okay, so the eyes are actually not done, but I am not going to apply those effects as of now because I still need to shade her body. And that effect that I have just checked here, that is actually going to depend on how the shading on her on the rest of her entire body. That is going to depend on how that will go. Okay, so for now, that aside, her eyes are complete. And I do dare say, they are looking very nice. I like them. You know what's funny? Without the background and this black void, with the paw prints and the snow still visible here, it kind of just looks like she stepped on a bunch of flour and spread it all over. Don't you think it looks like she did that? She stepped on flour or some other kind of white dust and just left marks everywhere. Kind of look like that. Anyway. Yeah, I like her eyes. I like how her eyes turned out. Cocaine. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just stick with the some kind of white powder, as I said. Anyway, it does kind of look like she stepped on some white powder and spread it all over. Anyway, get your eyes ready to be blasted by whiteness in 3, 2, 1. Boom. That actually wasn't so bad. Anyway, for today, I believe this is gonna be everything. So what have I done today? Excuse me. I've worked a bunch more on these paw prints. They are mostly finished. I still want to give them more depth, but the next thing that I want to try on them is going to depend on the shading of her body. So let's wait on that. So that aside, I've done that. I've improved the chunks of snow here around her paws. It almost looks a little, I mean, it does look better. It does look more like she's actually stepping in snow, and you know, her paws are sunk into it, as it should be. But obviously I am not done with that effect yet. But for the most part, this is done. So I've done that, the paw prints. I've made her eyes even more beautiful than they already were. They look alive now. They have effects, they have shading, they have lighting, they have reflections. That is nice. Just need to do those couple extra effects that I just talked about. But again, those are also going to depend on the shading of her body. So let's wait on that. So for the next time that I work on this, on or off stream, regardless, what am I supposed to do? Besides everything that still needs to be done, of course. I think I'm gonna be shading her body next time. Yeah. Let's give priority to shading her body next time that I work on this. And then from there on, I'll see what to do next, because there's still a bunch of stuff that needs to be done, but we are very close to finishing this. Well, I am, because I am the one working. You guys are just watching. You guys are not helping. I'm just kidding. You help, I watch. Anyway, so yeah, for the next time, let's focus on shading her. And after her, then I will see if these scales I made will actually work out with the shading. Hopefully they do, so I won't have to remake them, because these, although these are not hard to make, they did take some time. So let's do the shading, and hopefully the scales will work, so I can move on to finish shading the eyes, and then shade the paw prints. Well, not exactly shade the paw prints, but you know, make them look like they are a little deeper in the snow, and not as flat as they look now. They are fine for the most part, but I do want to give them a little more depth. So let's do that. So shading her body, finish shading the eyes, and give the paw prints more depth. These are going to be my priorities for the next time that I work on this. Whether I do it on stream or not, those are going to be the priority. And then I'm gonna do the rest. Anyway. Stretching is good. I needed that. Anyway, that's gonna do it for me for tonight, everybody. For today. Tonight. It's already nighttime now. Anyway, that's gonna do it for me for today, everybody. Thank you all so much for joining today's stream. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had fun. Thank you so much for staying around for this long. Riptang, everybody else. I have no idea who's watching it right now. Thank you so much, guys. Have a great week, everyone. By the way, I might maybe stream on this next Wednesday. Maybe. No promises. But I might. So stay tuned for any alerts on that. I just don't remember what game I thought about playing on that stream. Anyway, that's not too important. Anyway, have a great week, everybody. And until we meet again on the next stream, God bless you all. Stay safe and healthy. Sleep well when you go to bed. And as always, dream of dragons. Goodbye, Riptang. Goodbye, everybody. Thank you so much, guys. Hopefully I'll see you. I bit my tongue. God damn it. Hopefully I'll see you guys again very soon. Until then, bye-bye. Dream of dragons. See you.
Present some problems and we don't know what to do. You've come to find new feelings and exactly what you knew. The odds are stacked quite poorly if without a winning hand. But bear in mind your bearing's only worse if you don't turn up. Balancing trips because I'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hope sunsetting not to crash. So truths can seem quite big if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I will not let them on my opinion of such enough. Bet on sinking chips because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion of the fact that said if you could fix the failings of the current paradigm, we would have a hero who's supposed to be elusive and on time. Just on time. And then we would all contrive new conflicts, you know. So bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion of the show. Bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let them on my opinion. Stipulations placed before you to get all the things you really need. Mr. Big may make things hard, but you have got to plant your seeds. Go to war, fight more. Your dreams thrive by competition. You'll find no one famous ever got there just by flinching at their foes. Cling against the torment claw with all your might at what you know. Don't let go, just glow. Don't wait or play to indecision. Don't bet on taking trips because you've got to be more grand. You got to think ahead and carry out the things you planned. Citrus can be your fuse when you can see where puzzles land.
taking trips because they'll turn your trips to trash.